Hello, friends. Good morning, Realm. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Holy shit, let me tell you what. We're trying an experiment today because I wouldn't mind getting up an hour earlier so that I can stream for a little bit longer before everything goes for the day. And I'm so fucking tired. Crazy. You're gonna have to excuse me. I'm gonna use a cough drop. Try and cut down on that cough and shit. Alright, so. Good morning. It's me, unauthorized user, Saturday morning stream. This is day 3 of streaming every day until Easter. Let's see how it goes. Hope you're having a great day. We're going to be doing some world building today. Oh, look at that. I was just a little bit early. Just a little bit early. Let's try that again. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. It's me, unauthorized user. I'll look at the camera this time. We are going to be doing some world building today. I'm still working on my erotic book narrator voice. So, Realm, good morning. How are you, buddy? What are you up to this morning? What do you got going on? What's going to be the best way to do this? A torture in store for them. I like the way you think, Sable. I will make a note of that. Torture realm, he needs it. Can do. Can do. Ooh, some chicken marinating. Excellent. That sounds pretty good. Here we go. Let's see. Holy shit, that sounds amazing. Honey citrus Dijon. How you gonna cook it? All right, let's see here. Nice. Okay, this is our world anvil. Let's go into locations. Let's go into Talambar. Okay. So, we've got a few things established here. First of all, what we've got is we've got that the world is named Arganton. Arganton is a world where all magic is powered by wild magic. everything is going to start off in Talimbar for this one. So, strategically located at the intersection of several major caravan routes, making it a bustling hub of trade and commerce. The city is surrounded by a vast expanse of rock and sand with little vegetation in sight. Let's see if it. Okay, so we have got quite a lot to build up on this. So I'm going to take this out. We're going to drop this into Seriously? No, I'm muted. Guys. Guys, so welcome in Eagle, welcome in Nevo. I don't know how long. Fuck. Good tomorrow to you too, Nevo. How are you? I'm very tired. I should have went to bed earlier last night. Daily streams, that is correct, Eagle. We are going to do daily streams until Easter. Fucking loony, right? But we're gonna see how it goes. It's kind of an experiment. Okay. So, I probably didn't say anything that anybody heard. We're doing some world building today, and I don't want you guys to necessarily sit here and watch me just write out comments on Talonbar. So we're going to play with some monsters today and how wild magic is going to affect them. If we've got some monsters with natural gifts, or if we have got some interesting things that we can kind of play with as far as letting us kind of play with things. All right, so let's go with this. First of all, we're going to put this, I think we're going to put this like this. And I think we're going to put this like this. Okay, so let's start with dragons. Hello, sweet little girl. Good morning. Adult blue dragons. So, how are we going to... Oh, that's a Draco Lich. No. Shadow Dragon. No. Chromatic dragons. My goodness. Alright, we're just going to look at the stats here. Right? So... we've got blind sight, dark vision, passive perception, common, draconic, amphibious. Acid breath is a physical thing. Frightful presence. Bite, claw, tail. Okay, so. Lizard folk. What do we want? What do we have here? Dryad. Let's take a look at a dryad. Travelers entering the forest might catch a glimpse of a feminine form. Fitting into the trees, warm laughter hangs in the air, drawing those who hear it deeper into the emerald shadows. Powerful fae will sometimes bend lesser fae spirits to trees, forming them into dryads. This is sometimes done as punishment. When a fey spirit falls in love with a mortal and that love is forbidden, a Dryad can emerge from a tree and travel to the realms around. That's about it. Zelmond, good morning. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. So magic resistance, speak with beasts, innate spell casting. Okay, so let's think about this. Wild magic and you. Monsters. Hope you're having a great Saturday, friend. So, if everything is controlled by wild magic and a monster or an animal has innate magic in it, let me write this all down. If an animal or a monster has magical abilities. Good, glad to hear that. What are you working on this fine morning, friend? Or evening, depending on where you happen to be. If an animal or a monster has magic abilities, or has magic abilities, comma, then those abilities will be affected by wild magic and surges. So that is premise 1. Ooh, session prep. Strahd is fantastic. Excellent choice, friend. Excellent. Alright, so if an animal or monster has magical abilities, those abilities will be affected by wild magic and its surges. That's our first point. Second point is that the area, the monster the animal, oops. Inhabits an animal. The area the animal, boom, or monster inhabits will have an effect on that monster. All right, so let's actually take this back a little bit. What kind of biomes would we be looking at? Biomes. Obviously, we would have forest. We would have plains. We would have desert. We would have mountains. We would have wet areas, swamps, rivers, yeah, you like the horror part of it. It's such a great idea to have something like truly unnerving. And yeah, 5e nerfed everything, bud. Go back to 3.5 and get shit from Ravenloft in 3.5. That's more and more, I feel like that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I went out and got a few of the 3.5 core rule books, and I'm kind of taking some stuff from them that make more sense. What areas, swamps, rivers, etc. What are we? Stone Knife, eh? Yeah, what? 5e? Listen, 5e did what it set out to do, and it started the road to 5.5, and that is making it so that everybody can play. I'm not mad about it. It's the best game in the world. So the more people we have playing it, the more people. There's a whole generation of players that have no idea what the first Ravenlofts were, really. It's crazy, right? Forest, rivers. All right, let's see. Okay, so this is, let's talk about this. Right now I'm kind of looking at Science ABC for Childrians. Let's go with, I'm kind of liking the idea of this. So we're gonna have ice, tundra, oh fuck yeah, right? Absolutely. It's not, well, I could rant about it for a while. If you compare it to 3.5, if you compare it to Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, if you can compare it to first edition, like, it is easier to play. The real question is, do you want that easy? Okay, so let's go with ice, tundra, so for forest, we're gonna look at like evergreen, deciduous, yeah, right. It's a gateway drug. I love that. I love that. Here's 5e. Once you're into 5e, hey, have you heard of 3rd edition? Evergreen, deciduous. Plains. Let's see. Let's change plains to grassland. I like that. Holy shit, right? See, I love Savage Worlds, but Savage Worlds is crazy to wrap your head around, right? And I'm going to be honest with you, I've never played Pathfinder. I know, bad on me. I would like to go back and learn Pathfinder or play Pathfinder. I'd prefer to play Pathfinder and see how it is, but my understanding is that Pathfinder is like how D&D used to be, where everything is put out for you. One thing that I do like about 5e, and I'll shout it from the mountaintops, and that is 5e is very good about making it so that dungeon masters understand that it's, you know, it's more like guidelines. Like it's more like guidelines. There's a lot more DM interpretation in there that and I like that. Let's see, grasslands, tropics, desert, mountains. Okay. So let's think about this. This is an exercise for me and you, because you're going to help me, right? Ice. What kind of effects? How would wild magic dealing coming from ice be different? Obviously, we're going to be looking at temperature changes, sudden storms, we would be looking at so we would be looking at, let's say, oh, snow blindness is good. Snow blindness just coming on, and along with that, we would be looking at color changes. Let's put that as its own. So we would possibly be looking at things like numbness. We would be looking at things that would be, we would be looking at crystallization. Okay. What else happens? Well, we'll leave that open there. Okay, so tundra. We'd be looking at temperature changes again. Icy areas degrading like oh good. Oh, okay, let's do numbness, frostbite, shifting, cracking, shifting, cracking.
User,
tunneling.
it's time for you to save right now.
Mr. Brewdoken, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. Hope things are going well for you this fine morning. Sir, did you get some sleep? Let's see, wild magic. Biome effects. Yes, I did, sir. I was going to respond to it and I ran out of time. So this is an interesting thing. Let me just talk to you about this for a minute. I agree. I agree with what you said. It was, you are right. To go a step further, it's very, very difficult for me. No, I know, right? I feel like I say that to you a lot. But it is, let me think about, because I'm going to go over there real quick because I had something that I was going to say specifically. Yeah, right? It is, okay, so just for a little background information here, because I feel like, here's the thing about it. If I'm dealing with something, there's a chance that maybe somebody else out there is dealing with something. So I'm going to talk about it for a second, and then we're going to go back to biomes. Hey chat, if you're a streamer and you do not have feelings of imposter syndrome, inadequacy, deficiency, congratulations. That's amazing. I don't know anybody who does not have those things, but I have those things terrible. I also have a real it's problem isn't the right word, but let's this is the part in Unauthorized Dire Scroll where we get serious for a second, and that is I have a hard time reaching out and asking for help. What that does is that ends up getting me overwhelmed a lot of the time, and affects the quality of the things I do, which is frustrating. And there's a couple of reasons for it. First of all, but most important, I don't want to be a nuisance. And I think if I ask anybody to help me with something, it's a nuisance. My friend Brew, if it's all right with you, Brew, I'm going to directly tie this to you because you've said such wonderful words to me about it. And that is that people are challenged. That's funny. Thank you. People are here to help. Yes, they want to be helpful. Right. And that is, and so if you're looking at chat, we want to be helpful. We want to help people. Like, part of the reason why I'm on here today is to talk about what I'm doing, but it's also to engage people so that I don't just have stuff banging around in my head, but also maybe somebody out there has similar ideas or wants to talk about what they're working on, and we can do that. We have a community here, and I'd love to make it a bigger community, but we can definitely have a community here where people are reaching out and helping each other do the things that we need to do. Do you need to come up with an idea for a one shot, or, the mechanics of something? We should be able to reach out and talk to each other about it. And many minds are better than one. I think that with me too, my default is to hold things close to me. I sometimes I feel like if I reach out, or or let go of something that it's no longer mine, which is a stupid way of looking at things. Let me take these off for just a second. They're no less mine because somebody helped me with it. Also, I am, as a streamer, as a dungeon master, as a man in general, I am floored that anybody would have any interest in anything I had to say, which is strange because I have so much interest in what people are saying. Why would I think that that wouldn't be true? So a lot of the things that Brew and I have been talking about is moving past my comfort zone and kind of reaching out there and being more along the lines of, yes, I am ready to talk to people that I've never talked to. I'm ready to ask for help when it is when it is offered or when I need it. I am willing to kind of let go of the things that I have to make them and myself better. And when I say it like that, right? It's like, oh yeah, that's fucking easy. That makes a whole lot of sense. Yes, but I'm self-depreciating. So if I say stupid, it's not that I think that I'm stupid or anything like that. It's just it's a why? Like, why do we do that? At a certain point, I think that it would be no, you're doing fine. At a certain point, I think that it would be amazing to be able to get on a stream, sit down, and just say, today we're just fucking spitballing stuff. We're just fucking talking about X, Y, and Z. Bring your ideas in. We will talk about it. Hey, enjoy your lunch, friend. Thank you for the follow. But get that community out there. I think that there's a ton of things. Like if you go on YouTube or there's a ton of fucking things on YouTube that's like how to be a better dungeon master, how to be a better streamer, how to be a better this or a better that. Instead of just being like, hey, maybe if I just am me, that's enough. But I think that I have the idea, and like I said, I don't know if I speak for a whole lot of people, but I have the idea that that's not enough, and it is. It is. So to get that to the point where what we're talking about, it's not black and white. There is no right or wrong answer. There's just degrees of it. Part of the other thing is that I am. Part of my personality is that it is big. I hate to say it like that. I think that it sounds silly, but I am enthusiastic. I'm effervescent. I like to help people. I like to talk to people. That is a... Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is difficult for me to say good things about myself without to my head sounding arrogant, right? Anyways, that's why I went into Lady Amelthia's stream one time and I was like, hey, positivity check. Like, say something good about yourself. When was the last time you said something good about yourself, chat? Friends out there. When was the last time? Because for me, it had been a long time. And not to myself, to other people. So I don't want to sound arrogant, so I end up stopping being who I am. Anyways. I agree, absolutely. Yeah. Right. And we've talked about kind of that whole idea of like fake it till you make it. That is a thing. Um, right. But and the if you can't get the step 100 if you don't get the step one, which is absolutely true. And also, um, that first step really is the hardest. It's cliche, but that first step of sitting down and being like, okay, this needs to change is what it is. I agree, Eagle. I think that arrogance is how you carry yourself. I think that the yeah, arrogance has such a negative connotation to it too. Like it's like, I always used to say, kind of half jokingly, half true, that false modesty is just as bad as false pride, because it's true. Yeah, go ahead and add your thing there now, Brew. And then we can get back to biomes. You distracting me, you bringing squirrel stuff into my stream. On the good ship. What the fuck? Headliners got an update today and they increased player count from 4 to 8? Shit. Play your games, right? Like, and if you're one of those silly people, yeah. Fucking A, Eagle. That's absolutely correct. Imposter syndrome is a terrible, terrible thing. Needed to be more interesting beyond who I am as a person. And that is absolutely true. I have felt that way too. That's why I built in all kinds of, on my other channel, I built in all kinds of redeems and all kinds of things to distract away from the actual stream itself, because I didn't think that I was interesting enough to be there for people to come and see me. How can I be a selling point of a stream? It's got to be the other things. It's not true. Right. So I totally feel that. Yeah. Don't have insane stories from life. Yeah, that's absolutely true. We're not, but I think that the thing about it too is that is that's not what we're here for. Like 99% of the time, right? If I'm on a stream, I'm not there, to hear stories about what somebody's doing, or I'm there because the person is engaging, or I connect with them at a certain level. And that's really all this is, right? Is connections. So why am I not letting myself connect to people? It's a weird thing. Let's see here. I stopped saying this makes me better and adjusting to this helps me get where I want to be. Because good, better, bad, worse makes me feel like I need to justify decisions. Right. As ethical to society. What I want to do is justify my decisions as helping me to be the person I want to be. Yes. Well, and let society decide if they want me to be a part of it. That's absolutely true. That is one thing that we say here. I want you involved to the point of your comfort. That is very important to me, because if people don't like what you're doing, listen, if you don't like what I'm doing here, go away, please. And I don't mean that as mean. I mean that as you've got a limited amount of time. Spend it doing something that you like to do. I like to talk to people. I like to connect with people. This is fun for me. Anyways, that's my rant. Thank you very much, Brew. You have helped me kind of change the way that I look at a lot of stuff. the biggest part of it is that you've really helped me kind of figure out how I feel about me and how I feel about being me on this platform, and what I want to do here. I'm not here to make money. I spend more money every month than I make. Would I like to make that a little bit more even? Absolutely. Yeah, hate streams. Why the fuck would you do that? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, look at his stupid face. You're always. Jojo told me you're always the villain in someone's story, and that shit resonated with me. I realized no matter how hard I try to people please, someone will hate me. Absolutely true. Someone may hate me for people pleasing, so I can't wait. Somebody hate me for people pleasing. That's so funny. Right. What I can do is realize that winning is irrelevant. Who do I want to be? That matters. Correct. This isn't. I don't see this as a win. As a winning. This is not a winning thing. I mean, like, think of all the streamers and think how many streamers like do this for a living. God bless them. I don't think I could, even if it was something that I was interested in. Maybe, but thank you. I so wish I could be over this fucking cold. Yeah, like, there's so much negativity. Let's be positive. Let's be friends. Let's hang out. Let's look at what we have to do to whoa mama. It's not even balanced anymore. It's shifted back and forth. Meow. Yeah, so that brew, thank you very much. The thing that I was going to tell you is about the feeling like I am arrogant. I am arrogant, and I tamp that shit down. I every once in a while I look around and I say, like, I'm good at this. I'm good at this. I'm enjoying myself doing this. People seem to be engaged with the things that I'm doing, and that's good. That's what I want. I like that feedback, but also I'm also kind of like holding it at arm's length. It's fucking strange. I don't know. I know, I have, and that has just been that's just being negative. All right, so I'm going to say this. I'm really going to say this, and then I'm going to try and get back to the biomes, but I'm going to tell you, for me, being negative is a defense mechanism. That way, if and when everything breaks down or doesn't do what I want it to do, I can just turn around and go, well, I'm stupid and I suck at this. Instead of being like, hey, that was a temporary thing. 90% of the time you're doing great and having a good time. 10% something fucks up that is beyond your control or in your control. It's a defense mechanism, and I don't want it to be a defense mechanism anymore. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't want to do that anymore. What I'm dealing with now is that I don't necessarily know how to not be that way. Like, we're going to leave it there. We'll probably bring it back around. Fist bump. To me, bring on the responsibility, because that shit means I'm better. Yeah, absolutely. Correct. For sure. Somebody came in, I don't know, last weekend or the weekend before, and they asked a quick question, and I poured out what was in my brain, and they were like, this is great. And I was like, yeah, I love it. I'm good at this shit. End of rant. All right, Tundra. What kind of magic are we looking at? Yes. Last thing I'll say. Okay. Tundra, we're going to have temperature changes. We're also going to have let's see. I'm going to put down permafrost. not as a, like, this is kind of kicking off ideas to be what is going to change within the wild magic structure. Like, if you are going through a forest, it's going to probably have different effects. The wild magic is going to have different effects than if you are going through tundra. I realize I love it when someone takes charge. It puts me at ease. I don't need to worry about whatever, but then I realize that means I like when someone gives me. But then I realize that means I like when someone gives me peace of mind. What if I can be the reason I have peace of mind instead of somebody else? Yeah. That is actually pretty good. Instead of waiting for somebody. Yeah. See, I like that too. And that is also one of the reasons why I am hesitant to let go of things. Only in that if I do everything, then I've done everything. But that talk that you and I had about engaging community was a real eye-opener for me. All right, back to it. Tundra, permafrost. Let's go with... No, I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Temperature changes, permafrost. Lower temp. Lower temps. I am now. Hold on a second, sorry. That's 8 o'clock. We've got ads coming in a few minutes. We'll get up, stretch our legs, hit a bio break. Yeah, go take some fucking Dayquil. Just coffee. So 8 o'clock is just when I used to get up and do squats at work, and I just never turned the alarm off because this is like you better be up and about no matter what day of the week it is. Yeah, I do that. That's true. That's funny. All right. So let's think about, so Tundra, what we're going to be looking at with Tundra is colors are going to be affected by wild magic. Normally with Tundra, I think that we're looking at kind of a very constrained palette. But we're going to be looking at, so we should color changes. Right. I also kick my foot around like I'm bouncing around. Okay. So with Tundra, we're looking at we're looking at temperature changes, we're looking at permafrost, we're looking at color changes. Those are all things that would be fucking useless. Forests, I think we're going to look at temperature changes. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. Temperature changes, we're going to be looking at color change. Let's put camouflage in here too, because what we're going to be giving a McDonald's logo, and it was like, this is a red logo, and it showed me Toro Weed Whackers. That is fucking awesome. Hello. In Forest, we're going to be looking at things like skin changes to. Let's go with. I'm thinking like bark skin kind of things. This is camouflage. Oh, and that is it. We're going to go ahead and pop on the be right back. We're going to go get some coffee. Thanks, friends. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Hello, friends. So here's the funny thing about 3 minutes. You think that 3 minutes is a long time. It's not. Especially when you go out there and you're like, oh yeah, I don't have any pods of my coffee left. And then so you go, all right, well, I'll get those pods. And then you go, I'm going to get some Dayquil so that I stop feeling like my head is full. And also, they started putting some weird shit on Dayquil that makes it taste like something, and I hate it. You lost your hat. What did you do? How'd you lose it? Well, I won't even ask how you lose a hat. I lose hats all the time. But you had a good time. I like that. So for grassland, we're also going to do temperature changes, color changes, and camouflage. Totally understand. That's how I lose most of mine. Okay. So. Ah, shit. Must have put it on a bench or something. Yep. Did you answer my question? Have you slept? Yeah, I always feel that way too. Suspicious. Okay, so with this we're going to be looking at texture changes. And that is going to be plants and animals. Oof. You're a madman. You are a fucking madman. I slept 6 hours last night and I was like, nope, not enough. Okay, so textural changes for plants and animals. Yeah. Yeah, no. I just have shit to do, yeah. All the time, though? All the time? Nah, you know what? Your life is yours. I think you're doing great. Texture changes to plants and animals. We're also going to be looking at, like in the forest, we would be looking at maybe animal or okay, so the area the animal or monster will have an effect influence that monster. Good, yes. These are just general stuff though, so let's bring this back here like this, and we're going to say oh lordy, no my friend, I believe you. I have no reason to doubt. tropics, I think that this is going to kind of lead to camouflage. I think that in the tropics, for some reason, we think of like poisons. Sure. No, I totally understand that. I've just never felt. Usually I'm trying to figure out what I can do tomorrow so that I can go to sleep. And everything that you want to do is important. Ooh. Are you looking for something specific? I love the library. Love it. Texture changes for plants and animals. Let's say skin 12. What? Yeah. Are you still helping people? Skin equals armor God damn, that's awesome. All right. That equals armor. Plants are harder or softer than normal. I don't know why I keep saying plans instead of plants. Okay. Plants and animals are harder or softer than normal. Really? No shit. What is Amazon Quick Pick? Okay. Xander, hello my friend, welcome in. Today we are working on how wild magic will affect different biomes and how those biomes will affect the creatures that are in them. How are you, friend? Hope you had a good evening. Okay, so and we're kind of just going through different biomes, kind of just generally, and getting ideas of what would be changing. Like the one that I just came up with that I really like is for the forest. So in the forest, wild magic is going to make temperature changes, color changes. It's going to affect camouflage. It's also going to affect the texture of skins. I just woke up, still got bedhead. I think I do too. It's not too bad right now. Wait until stream is over and I've just got a flat spot on the top of my head where my hair is. Texture changes, skin is armor, plants and animals are harder or softer than normal. I like that one. I think that it would be very, very interesting to have plants that are like, you know, crystalline plants. Crystalline or moss texture. Yes, and that's what we're loving about it. That's why we want it. I'm not sure if you were here. So this whole world, wild magic affects everything. All magic comes from wild magic. So anytime that a magic item or a spell or something is used, there's a chance of a wild magic surge. The original idea was, in my brain anyways, was that in some fantasy worlds, it seems to be that there's no price to be paid for the use of magic. Like, you just fucking pull magic out of the air, you throw it at somebody, and you try to hurt them with it. What if there was a price to pay for it? Right? And I didn't want to do something weird like, what if all magic was blood magic? Because that would be fucking interesting to me. If all magic was hemomancy, and you had to like cut yourself every time you wanted to cast a spell, I wonder how people would. Let me write that down. I wonder how people would react to that. Yes, aligned with working with alignment. What if all magic was blood magic? Interesting idea. They were called the Eradicators. Eradicators mount up. Crystalline moss texture. So that crystalline is also going to be in mountains. We're going to be looking at texture changes for that as well in the mountains for sure. With this, it would be plants and animals are harder, softer, crystalline moss texture. Because erratic. Oh yeah, nice. That makes sense. We'd be looking crystalline, stone skin, moss texture. Amazon Quick Picks are stores where Amazon sells its broken, returned products for damn near pennies. They are sold as is with no refunds. It's to get rid of space that all their returned products take. Oh, really? And each day of the week, things are on sale per item, and it goes 9974322. So in theory, if you saw something like a $3,000 computer on Thursday, it would cost $4. How do you search those? Is there a search function to that? Really? You go wait at the door. Store's open for an hour. Is it a brick and mortar place? No. right? No. Oh, fuck, it's a brick and mortar place. Interesting. No shit. Oh, yeah. They literally dump it into bins. Holy shit. Dude, I love the idea of creating a plague. Yes, which affects everyone. They're outlawed. So now do people practice in private? Do you have oh, I think I hear something. Hello, buddy. Are you already up and dressed? Come here. Is Dottie out there? Is that Mama? Mama's already awake too? What? Hi, Mama, he says. Do you have Goodwills up there, Brew? Do you have like Goodwill bins? I've been to the bins once. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, that's fucking awesome. Nice. Huh. I love that idea. Okay, the tropics we're going to do with poisons. We're also going to do the texture changes. Yeah. Oh fuck, I bet. Different continents away. So they just hide out in like the backwaters, Xander? And then sell it on eBay. Yeah, yeah. I believe it. Poisons. Poisons, additional or changed. My magic meta though is fairly wacky. Oh yeah, nice. I like that. You're just like, fuck it, let's do it live. Oh. Little ones in the background. Okay. Tropics, desert. So what are we looking at desert here? We're going to be looking at temperature changes, color changes, camouflage. I think we're going to go with texture changes again. On this, harder, softer than normal, crystalline, no moss in the desert, but we would be looking for crystalline or sandy. We would be looking at for sure. Oh yeah, no, I totally like that's what they do with the bins for Goodwill here. Is anything that doesn't sell, they just drop in the bins. And people go through the bins and you pay by the pound there. So like you get something and you just pay by the pound, and then what doesn't sell, I assume just goes into a truck and goes to the dump. sandy, sandstone. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually a great idea. I never even think about giving stuff to the library. Fuck, I should have done that with all my art school books. No, that's all right. Yeah, 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 yeah. Sandstone. This world, the world thinks magic behaves by a set of rules that cannot be disregarded in order to cast. Many believing it has to reside in your blood. In reality, there's magic all around them, and ironically, it's their rules that limit them from finding the true potential of magic. Ah, I fucking love that idea. Oh. Yeah, absolutely, Brew. That totally makes sense. Beyond, for sure. I love the idea. I absolutely love the idea that they are putting their own limits on shit. But now you see what you do with your time. Yeah, yeah. I have no doubt that you're a busy man, my friend. I just like to sleep. Big fan. Big fan. But it's always not now. Alright, buddy. Love you too, my friend. Enjoy your day. I have used ashwagandha for a pretty good sleeping effect. Absolutely anyone can use magic with no limits, but it's their beliefs and rules that they created about magic that keeps them from limitless magic. So does that mean that you have got people who can break through those rules? That's an interesting kind of story arc, Xander. Those people would probably begin to look almost godlike. Yeah. Let's see here. Also, luminescence. Yeah. I understand that too. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. See, here's one of the things that I do. I think of everything as far as storytelling potential. Like, if what would it be like if this thing that we're doing right now was a novel, right? Um, I've had a lot of talks with people when I'm getting ready to play, especially longer campaigns, that one of the big things as far as character development is a character having a whole, HOLE, and if you've been here before, you've heard this, but an HOLE going to being whole, WHOLE. So they are becoming a more complete person. As far as story arcs go, if you have somebody who is, you know, accidentally breaks a rule of magic and realize that there's no consequence, and then begins to break more, go do your workout, and then like breaks more and more rules and becomes more and more powerful. That's an interesting story right there, Xander. Like, that is somebody who is going to be dealing with the moral questions of what to do with what could possibly be infinite powers. Like, that's an interesting story hook. I'm looking at a couple of things online. Good morning, my dear. How are you? Are you getting things prepped for your game this week, or is this not a week? Is this not a game week? Excellent. Oh, yeah. So one of the other biomes that we would be looking at would be, quote unquote, dead zones. Within, hello, wiggle butt girl. Hello, wiggle butt girl. Oh, she's such a good girl. Oh, she's such a good girl. Oh, she's such a good girl. Yes. Oh. Oh, no. And besides, even if we were not taught about magic the way everyone else knows about it, people can still put their own rules and assumptions on how magic works. People instinctively put an order into things even when order isn't necessary. Yeah, no, I like that. Within every biome are dead zones where wild magic seems to be gone. It's disappear hence is a stark contrast to the self-imposed order. Is such an interesting thing. That's almost like the idea of you know what I think about that too, also kind of like story-wise, I'm not sure, but the idea of somebody giving somebody a blank check and being like whatever amount you would put on it is still probably less than I would give you, kind of thing. So what do you have going on? What is the solution to the housing thing, Raven? I'm intrigued. Did you find a new place? In stark contrast to the surrounding areas. Yes. I know. Trying to break through that now. Now we've got to push on. We've got to break on through to the other side, as Jim would say. Uh-huh. Oh shit. Ah, excellent. That is a great. You are absolutely correct, my friend. Let's come down here and let's go with enhanced zones. Areas where a higher concentration of magic exists could be one to greater effect. That would be something too, like everything. Yes. Nice. With that concept, all wildlife has magic abilities, yes. While not bound to rules like humanoids, genetic memory still plays a part, yeah. Rick is on top of the list after the guy who put in his app. 2-bedroom, 15 minutes from work, and the guy will let Rick roll the electric into his rent check. Nice. I'll explain that later when we talk. Got time today? I should have time today. I'm not exactly sure how my day has got going on, but I think that we can figure out how to make it work. Oh, what about what would we say as far as spatial and temporal anomalies? Yeah, rabbits can create illusions of itself. That's fantastic. I'll be right back. No, be nice. Be nice. She's our friend. She's not doing anything to you. Oh.
Papa.
Yeah, sweetie. Infrared video. Oh, yeah, see? Xander, that's awesome. Yep, it got chewed up. Sorry. No, 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 no. Put it back up here. We're not going to give it to Dottie. We don't want it chewed up anymore. Let's see here. They chalk it up to evolution. Wizards. Let's see here. So we've got spatial and temporal anomalies. I think that we are also going to have spell. Well, that's just what wild magic is, so I'm not going to worry about that. I was going to say, like, that they change the spells, but that's part of it. Let's see here. Enhanced or limited growth. Oh, do you hear that? The saddest sound in the world is a little boy being told no. Sad. Let's see here. How many in chat today? Celebrating. Like really here, not lurking? That's a good question. I don't know. Probably 2 or 3. 4. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow. Wait a second, what just happened here? What? Holy shit, Raven, what are you doing? Raven, thank you so much. You don't need to do that, you silly. 5 gift subs, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Lady, thank you. You are awesome. Let's see who got one. Sable, welcome in. Celebrating. Nevo, Xander, Zelmond, and Eagle. Everybody, welcome in. I hope that you enjoy those emotes. Celebrating and not done yet. What? What? Oops, hold on just a second. I gotta say goodbye. Yeah, of course I'm muted. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. So, thank you, Raven, is what I was saying. You're the best. I appreciate you so much. 5 gifted subs is huge. Okay. I'm going to drink some more coffee real quick here. My eyes are crossing. Oh, hello, princess. Okay. All right, so we've got... Stop it. Raven. Raven, what are you doing? Oh my god. Woman, you're insane. I adore you, you silly. You know what that means? That means that I've got to make Patreon better. It means I'm going to have to start... What is it? That means I'm going to have to start putting maps on there. None of your business, friendo. You're sweet. Thank you, my dear. I know, right? Ah, okay. Good. Thank you, my friend. You are absolutely correct. Hydrate. We'll take some time today and we will get a hydrate. All right. Temporal, I like the slowing effect idea, yes. Let's see here. Temporal, slowing. Oh my goodness, you guys. Look at that. Doesn't use Patreon. Yeah, I totally understand. Thank you so much. We got a level 2 hype train. Choo choo. Ah, you rock. I'm telling you guys, between Raven and Brewdoken, they are like my pillars here that are helping me become a better... Oh, thank you very much. What are you doing? They are dragging me where I want to go. goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. There we go. So. Oh my goodness, woman. Dottie doesn't count. That's probably, yeah, that's true. uh. So, that being said, once again, remember, we are in 40 days. We are in 40 days of streaming between now and Easter. So I'm working something out. I think that we are going to have a goal. And when we hit that goal, I'm trying to figure out, maybe we'll do like a one-shot for subscribers. Maybe we will do a... I know I already owe like a 6-hour stream. Why? Making it difficult to sell. No, darling, you are. Thank you, Raven. I appreciate you. It's kind of Xander, a variation of Lent. I'm not giving anything up for Lent. I am streaming every day for Lent. And then when we get to when we get oh my goodness, yes. When we get to Easter, we'll evaluate it and see how things went, how things go. Thank you very much, Raven. I appreciate you celebrating. You're awesome. And we're going to be doing, so I'll announce it now while I'm sitting here. We are going to be doing Extra Life this year. Raven and I are working on getting that figured out right now, but we are going to be looking at Honey Heist one-shots. We're going to be looking at some different things that we're going to be working on to kind of get some games going, some nice variations that I think people are going to like. That'll all go out in Discord. If you are not currently a member of our Discord, those are our Discords. We've got 2 right now. The top one is for this channel. The other Discord is for my original, my 401 error. That's unauthorized user. That's my other account. We play games there. Raven, you rock. And on Patreon, yes. Oh, you know what? Yes. I am going to have to remember. We're writing ourselves notes again on Patreon, Discord. We'll probably be announcing it on Blue Sky if you follow me on Blue Sky. If you don't, that's cool too. That's Patreon, Xander, I believe, if you followed the link. We're going to be posting probably most of the maps that I have made already onto Patreon. We're going to have a first level, which is going to be just a general level. Then we're going to be looking at variants of that. Will be available on higher tiers. But work in progress. Everything we do here is a work in progress. Oh, that Xander was the Discord, the first one. Yes, I can. Yes. No, don't pause ads. Yeah, I don't have access to your back end. Phrasing. No, that's how we work here. Nope, not yet, but that's all right. That's all right. We'll get it figured out, Raven, when we talk. All right. Ads are coming in 2 minutes, so we are going to take a break, do a bio break. We're going to come back and we are going to work a little bit more on these biomes. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Get a cup of coffee. Say hi to my beautiful wife. Let's put our be right back screen on. And we will. An access card to open your back panel. I am not a robot. I am not a robot. I'll tell her hi, Raven. Good morning, good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning, good morning. We talked the whole night through. Good morning to you. Hypothetical. You've died, but it's not the end. A god appears before you and tells you you may start a new life. Ah, Zelmond, excellent. What a wonderful movie. And tells you may start your new life in one of many fantasy worlds, from the TV shows you watched, the video games you played, or the TTRPGs you played, or the books you've read. Only one. Where does your new life begin? And why there? Ooh, that's a very good question. That's in my top 5, Zelmond. Like Singing in the Rain, easily in my top 5 movies of all time. No, I did not see Tom Holland lip sync battle. That's funny. Does he sing that song? That would be a crazy song for him to sing. Xander, I think, like, knee-jerk reaction, right? Knee-jerk reaction is that I would like to... if you're familiar with the Nightside series by Simon R. Green, that is the world that I would be interested in. Oh, okay. Doesn't he do some Rihanna thing? I do love My Fair Lady as well. My favorite movie is The Quiet Man. Geez, maybe it would be The Quiet Man. Anyways, the Nightside series by Simon R. Green is a book about an alternate London where essentially magic and technology mix together, and you have essentially it's like it's almost like if you think about Casablanca, like the bar in Casablanca, where it's kind of a neutral space where good and evil, past and present and future, technology and sorcery all inhabit the same space. It's fantastic. It's a fantastic series of books. If you're interested in reading it, I cannot recommend it enough. Princess Bride is also in my top 5. Ooh, Pride and Prejudice, she says, and Roots. And if we're doing fantasy... I do not think that means what you think it means. That's a fucking great line. Yeah. Inconceivable. Okay. Back to this then. So we've got temperature changes, sudden storms. In the desert, we're also going to go with sudden storms. In the desert, I would say something. Let's do something along the lines of Mirages. Now, I'm not sure what I want to do with that, but I definitely love the idea that maybe that maybe mirages are more a actual thing that happens, or gateways to another. I love the idea of there being portals. Let's see here. So we'll say portals, and those portals will be teleporting, just maybe local, maybe far, far away. Final Fantasy 11, nice. Plus, it's superior to 14, and I will fucking die on that hill. Sorry to slurp in your ears, everybody. Okay. Full disclosure, never played Final Fantasy in any way, shape, or form. Alright, let's see here. Permafrost, colors change. Camouflage, texture changes. In the forest, I like the idea of like mossy texture, wooden texture. Grassland, we'd probably be looking at storms. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 2, 13, 1, 13, 2, 13, 3, CC, FFT, FFTA, FFTA2. Whoa. What's the TA stand for? Okay. So let's see here. Oh my god, I love Little House on the Prairie. Crystal Chronicles. The books were fantastic, Raven. I love Little House in the Big Woods. I love it. I love it. Natural disasters. Earthquakes. Rock slides. Yeah, I love it. Wet areas, we would be looking at breathing variations. We would be looking at definitely we would be looking at textural changes. Yeah. Oh, did you really? That's awesome. Like the natural progression. That is why I like Little House on the Prairie led me to the Foxfire books. The Foxfire books are fantastic. And kind of that idea of, you know, self-sufficiency, reliance, that kind of thing. And then the Foxfire books led me to the Salt books, which were essentially Foxfire books, but they were from like Maine, and had more to do with like fishing village kind of stuff. Very, very interesting. Okay, so I think that I feel like we're pretty good here as far as getting these kind of worked out what would happen. Temperature changes, I think that we would be looking at extreme. Ooh. Agreed. So what about you, Xander? What are you thinking? £5 of garlic. What are you doing with £5 of garlic? Are you like roasting it, toasting it, confit? Holy, hold on. Ah, yes. 1 pound packages. Yep, I did that with chicken last night. So, yep, totally understand. Found a good deal on chicken thighs and breasts. Although, also, I bought chicken breasts the other day. 4 chicken breasts, 5.5 pounds. Crazy. Haha, nice. Ah. Frozen. Minced in oil. Nice. You mince your own garlic. I like that. Fay run prior to the time of troubles. Pokey Niner, how are you, my friend? Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. How's your Saturday morning or evening or Sunday, depending on where you are going? Hope you're having a great day. Okay, so we've got these biomes now. Charm. Hello, Charm. How are you, my dear? Good morning. Happy, happy, happy Sunday to you. Nine months. What are we going to name our Twitch baby? I hope it's something chaotic and crazy. It's Saturday, yeah. Pickles and bread, nice. Ooh, working on another subclass. Charm. How are you feeling today? What subclass are we looking at, my friend? I'm always intrigued. So much to explore, so much to do. Yeah, have a blast. I bet. I think that the interesting thing about Faerun to me is I love the kind of dark undersurges of it. That's very, very attractive to me. Warlock subclass themed around the 6th layer of hell. Okay. What are we working? This, you have my attention. And thank you, Raven. Raven has given 5 free Patreon subs for my Patreon. Go ahead and grab one if you have the chance. We're working on making our Patreon something different. We're working on getting some things going over there, having some maps that we've done, getting some thoughts and processes. As I continue work on Arganton, our wild magic world, we're going to be posting updates and kind of behind the scene things over there in Patreon. Also, hopefully when we get our variation of maps ready to go, we're going to be posting them over there too. And early release content. Yep. So, got a lot going on over there. Soon. Also, anybody who's got ears on out there, we are going to be doing Extra Life this year. The Extra Life we're looking forward to. We're going to be hammering out the details of that. Raven and I are going to be hammering out the details of that later on. But expect some honey heists, expect some variations. Oh, Benicio. Nice. That's a fucking great name, lady. Correct. But also, we're working on some interesting variants of games that I think we're gonna play with and see how they work, and maybe look at bringing those more in. We're also on day 3, I believe, of streaming every fucking day until Easter. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm intrigued too. Let's talk about this warden. Essentially, your patron is a warden of the plane, since Malbolge is a place where all the condemned souls go to be punished. You're a warlock that's supposed to capture or recover those escaping their damnation. Excellent. I fucking love that idea. That is... Oh, I like that too. Question of the day kind of thing. Hypothetical. Oh, Xander, I love that idea. Thank you very much. Writing down notes. Let's go, charm. Yeah. I love that idea. So do they just Niner, talk to me. Do they just escape and the bounty hunter has to go down? Do they like take possession of bodies? Are they like how are you thinking that it works for that dynamic? Warlocks for these patrons are called Hellkeepers, as they are sent to collect souls who've either escaped from hell or are overdue for a visit. Patrons also tend to desire particular kinds of criminals depending on their rank or role. Ah, okay. So, yeah, you are a Wrangler. I love that idea. What kind of... so are you thinking about, is there specialty... abilities and spells that go along with these Hellkeepers? Oh, Sea Charm. That's, yeah, fuck yeah. That would be crazy. First level gives you a Hellfire chain. No worries, Raven, no worries at all. A Hellfire chain. Gotta call him again. Limits moves and deals fire damage at the start of turns. Limits movement. Yeah, for sure. I like this. At first level, even. Hellfire Chain is such a good name for a fucking spell, too. I picture it right, like, in my mind's eye right now. I absolutely picture it. Yeah, you gotta get it within reach. Yeah. There's something so good about being able to summon just a gate to hell, but only like one spot. See, Xander, I love this idea too, because I think that it's a great way to develop characters. You're absolutely true. I think that everybody who is sitting there and is really looking to kind of think about playing their character as role playing, anything that you do to that is going to make it so much more yours. I cast Fireball. I didn't ask how big the room is. Niner comes in and is just like, all of my solutions to everything are Fireball. You're cold? Fireball. You hurt my friend? Fireball. That door's not open? Fireball. Fireball. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Hey. Yes. I cast Shadow of Moil. Ooh, okay. We're gonna have to dive into this a little bit. Let's see. Xander's Guide to Everything, Shadow of Moil. Flame-like shadows wreathe your body until the spell ends, causing you to become heavily obscured to others. The shadows turn dim light within 10 feet of you into darkness, and bright light in the same area to dim light. Until the spell ends, you have resistance to radiant damage. In addition, whenever a creature within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack, the shadows lash out at the creature, causing 2d8 necrotic damage. Nice. I cast Fireball. Get out of here. Charm, that was amazeballs. Faye, how was your day, Ben? I hope you have had a good day. Yeah, question of the day in Discord. No copying solutions. Faye is amazeballs. Yeah, dude, put them in there. I would love to see them. That's what we do here. We talk about what you guys are doing. We talk about what I'm doing. This is phenomenal. Okay, we're also going to keep going with this. So we've got our wild magic biomes. How wild magic affects Garganton biomes. It's been very, very good, Faye. I'm finally starting to wake up. I started streaming it like 2.5 hours ago, and I was having problems with my eyes crossing. All right. Pokey, do you mind if we put this on the screen? Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look. We always like looking at something new. It is an hour earlier than usual. I've been thinking about moving the stream to 7 a.m. on weekends. I am, if I continue, so we've talked about it. We're doing streaming every day from now until Easter. If we get to the point after Easter that I am gonna continue like a little bit more of a schedule, I'll be going on Saturday and Sunday mornings for me. And at that point, I would be looking at 7 a.m. I know, 7 a.m. is an ungodly hour, Nifo. Welcome in, my dear. How are you? I don't know if it's going to last, though, guys, because my eyes just uncrossed. Martial archetype, Shinobi. Trained in the ancient traditions of covert warfare, Shinobi move like whispers in the darkness. Their deadly blades dance through the air like a falcon swooping onto its prey. Adept at distanced combat, the Shinobi is a master tactician, utilizing every mistake that they or their foe may encounter. Many Shinobi train under masters of the skill until they are deemed ready to carry the title. Due to this, however, Shinobi have become much more uncommon as masters of the art are hard to find. Skills of the Shinobi. Starting at 3rd level, your training as a Shinobi has honed your skills both in and out of confrontations. Oof. Xander, I set an alarm every day. Every day I set an alarm for 7 a.m. I feel like if I am not... Yes, this is a fighter subclass. Thank you, Pokey. If I am not out of bed by 7, I feel like I'm wasting my day. Don't know how to tell you. I mean, I don't know how to... Okay, so tactical throws. Also at 3rd level, learned how to throw and recall your weapons with great precision. Oh, you gain proficiency in the stealth skill and can take the hide action as a bonus action each of your turns. You can also add your proficiency bonus to your initiative rolls. I used to too. I used to keep the TV on to help me sleep, but I got out of that habit. 2. Alvin and Zuzu. Yep, they want their breakfast. Yep, I think I've already heard Peabody scratching on the door too. Let's see here. So whenever you make a ranged weapon attack with a weapon that is thrown properly, you gain the following benefits. Sharp range. Attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on ranged weapon attacks. Improved throws. Your thrown weapons can deal damage up to 1d6 plus the attacker's ability modifier on a hit, instead of the weapon's normal damage. If the target is within the weapon's normal range, the d6 becomes a d8. Tactical recall. You've also learned to recall thrown weapons with thin strings. You can use your bonus action to recall the number of light weapons within 60 feet of you that were thrown as part of your attack action. The maximum number of weapons you can recall at once equals your proficiency bonus. No, that is true.
User, it's time for you to save right now.
Thank you very much. Tangent, hello, buddy. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you, my friend. This is Pokey's But I am going to save this one. Okay, so we've got that saved. Thank you, my friend. Welcome in. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Driving home soon? Perfect. Perfect. Be safe. And we will talk to you when we talk to you. Doo, doo, doo. Can do voices. Yeah. No need to apologize at all. Hello, Star. How has your Saturday been? No apologies from you. Always nice to see you, my friend. Beginning at 7th level, your attacks can be useful even after missing a target. After you miss a ranged weapon attack with one of your thrown weapons, you can use a reaction to transform it into a trap in an unoccupied space within 5 feet of your target. Attacks can be useful. Oh, a trap. Okay. You can trigger this trap as part of your tactical recall and regain the weapon that caused it. The trap save DC equals 8 plus your strength or dexterity modifier and proficiency bonus. When you set a trap, choose one of 2 options. Blade trap. Creatures within 5 feet of the trap must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take weapon damage. Or smoke trap. Creatures within 5 feet of the trap must succeed on a constitution saving throw or become blinded until the end of your next turn. You can create a number of traps equal to 1 plus your proficiency bonus and regain all expended uses when you finish a short rest or a long rest. Oh dear. Kids all over, emotional and moody, totally. That only ends never, just to let you know. Faye, you went to the zoo? Faye, you went to the zoo? You saw an otter? And sun and sea? Oh my goodness. Oh, Stitch, nice. Nah. Can you feel the love tonight as Palpatine? That's fucking hilarious. That's awesome. Shut up, a hockey game? We're going to go with Niner, but we're going to go back and forth between Poke and Niner. What's your team? Are you a hockey fan? I'm a hockey fan, so I'm gonna talk about hockey with you for a minute. The Ducks, no shit. You made a Palpatine shower song. You guys have had a better year than I thought that you were going to have. SoCal local, nice. At the trade deadline, you received a winger, I think by the name of it's you're ahead of the Kraken. You guys just got a new winger yesterday who came over, I think, from the Islanders. He used to be an Avalanche. I'm an Avalanche guy. He used to be on the Avalanche. He's a great pickup. Great pickup. I think you're really going to like him. I mean, he's, middle 6, lower 6 kind of thing, but I think that you'll really do good with him. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, send them to me. Yeah. Gibson is amazing. I can't believe that you guys. I can't believe that the GM hasn't traded away Gibson yet. I thought that he would have been gone 2 years ago. He is a fucking beast. Okay. At 10th level, your senses have prepared you for combat. No matter the time or place, you have advantage on initiative rolls and can't be surprised when you are unconscious. In addition, when entering initiative, you can use your reaction to make a single thrown weapon attack against a creature you see within range. If there is no target, you can throw the weapon to an unoccupied space you can see within range instead of as part of your thrown cordon feature. Thank you, Xander. After this, Xander, we're going to pull up a couple of your documents that you sent me the other day, if that's all right with you, and take a look at them. Dangerous presence. Perfect. At 15th level, you can ensure prime chances to strike. When you are hidden from a creature and miss it with a ranged weapon attack and thrown weapon, making the attack doesn't reveal your position. In addition, whenever the creature affected by your thrown cordon feature cannot see you, the creature's saving throw has disadvantage. When reaching 18th level, your surprise attacks are devastating to face. Whenever you make an attack against a creature that does not see you, you have advantage on all attacks against that creature until the end of your turn, rather than only the first. In addition, when you make a ranged weapon attack with one of your thrown weapons and land a critical hit, you can roll damage twice of that weapon, thrice. Whoa, you can roll the damage dice. Oh, the damage dice of that weapon, thrice, 3 times instead of twice. Thrown weapons rules. There are currently no written rules for what occurs after throwing a weapon at a target. I've provided players and DMs with a simplified solution. When a creature makes a thrown weapon attack and misses, the attack either travels long range distance or lands in a space within 5 feet of the intended target. However, the weapon cannot travel through the air at a total distance longer than their long range distance. Other effects such as slippery or uneven terrain can affect the final placement of the weapon at DM's discretion. I like that. That's very nice. Let's see here. Hold on a second. All right. Let's see here. Okay, perfect. I like this. I think that the tendency when we do homebrew is to OP. I don't think that you've done that. This looks pretty well balanced. If I can put my own 2 cents in, I'm sure that you aren't interested in that, but I love the idea of kind of being able to almost like force like pull back blades with thin strings. Do you think that with that with the mechanic of thin strings used to recall, yeah, do you think that using the strings that you could also possibly even take your weapon and like swing it around your head, almost like, I can't remember the name of those weapons, but the ball on the end with the chain, like what is it, Goja from what's that young woman's name from Kill Bill? Also, do you have any, now that I'm thinking about it, and I'm just throwing questions out there because it intrigues me, are there any restraints on the weapons that they can use? Yeah, just the the girl that she fights that has the ball on the chain that is like throwing it at her. You can only recall light weapons. Yeah. Her name doesn't matter. Who she is doesn't matter. The Go-Go. Thank you very much, Star. The thing that she uses is what I'm interested in. Like, if you've got a knife at the end of a long, thin string, can you start looking at, flinging it, not necessarily flinging it, but actually using the string to manipulate it, almost like one would do with a whip or something like that. Might be an interesting mechanic of that. Maybe? I don't know. I like your idea. I love it. So you have a particular set of weapons that it works with. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because you don't want to be swinging around a fucking... Are you a Tarantino fan? He's so good. Star, he's so good. A Morning Star flail. Okay, perfect. Yeah. No, like I said, I'm just curious. Something pops into my head, I'm going to ask you about it. Okay, next. What's your favorite Tarantino movie, Star? Let's see. We are going to take... Oh, Reservoir Dogs is so good. Shit. We're going to look at system overview. Now this is an RPG that our friend Xander is working on. Oh, fuck yeah, you gonna bark all day, little dog, or you gonna bite? So good, so good. That was just the best. Okay. This is... So what is the name of your system? What's the name of your game, Xander? Solo leveling D&D. Oh, by the way, okay, so here's a funny story. You were talking about solo leveling, and I think that Gendred was also talking about solo leveling. I can't remember who else was talking about it. I started watching that anime yesterday. I think I'm 5 episodes in, 4 or 5 episodes in. It's really good. It's really good. So this makes so much more sense now that I've watched a couple episodes of the anime. So, system is an enigmatic and mysterious well system. Ah, okay. It can affect monsters, gates, abilities, hunters, then the worlds within dungeons and the world outside of the gates. Like any TTRPG, Dungeon Master, or Game Master, it can adapt to any situation, provide quests based on the situation, provide daily quests to complete, but it might behave rather coldly. The system is not a person, it may not even be what is considered a living entity. It behaves much like video game system from RPG or an MMORPG, displaying windows to hunters that it has chosen that only they can see. To everyone else, nothing is there. Hunters chosen by the system are designated as players, but what exactly is a player and what makes them different from hunters? There's plenty. Normal hunters, after first awakening as a hunter, they are assessed and evaluated by their country's hunter organization. Their mana power is measured by a device that they have, and once determined, they are assigned a rank. However, once determined, a hunter cannot ever gain more or lose mana, can ever gain more or lose mana power. They are stuck at that mana power for the rest of their lives. No matter how many monsters, bosses, and gates they conquer, they will never get stronger or weaker. Exercising can sort of help, but it will do nothing to your mana power or rank. What it does is keep you in shape, possibly become more effective at your rank. As a hunter, you're already stronger than most humans who don't have any mana power in them. By the way, the big statue stomping on all of the people in the first episode, chef's kiss. The guy who runs and gets blown up so that only his legs are left, chef's kiss. It isn't much if you end up like Sun Jinwoo, who, when he first awakened as a hunter, his mana power put him at 4. In hunter terms, having a mana power of 4 is extremely weak. Wouldn't even bother becoming a hunter, as there are plenty of basic weak E-rank monsters that could do you in pretty easily at that level. For others that got readings that put them in B rank or higher, their lives were changed in a huge way, as it meant that they could go to more dangerous gates and really make a living out of it. And if you're an S rank hunter, you've just joined the elites of the elite. Your former life will be like a peasant, becoming something like a king or queen overnight. Regardless, no one chooses their rank. No one can choose how powerful or weak they are, and once your mana reading is determined, it's stuck that way forever. The only way for a hunter could get stronger is if he had a reawakening, but even that is extremely rare, and more rare than awakening as a hunter. 1 in 10 or 20 people can awaken as a hunter. 1 in 100 or even 1,000 hunters can reawaken, and typically in those extremely rare moments, the hunter's rank goes up, never down, and it could be 1 or 2 or 3 higher. Reawakening is unknown as to how it happens, why it happens, if there's any conditions to reawakening, and generally the hunter that reawakens is considered quite damn lucky. So the idea, Xander, is that are your players all players? The players? All players are going to be hunter players? Cool. I like that. Okay. The reawakening is unknown as to how it happens, why it happens, or if there are any conditions, but generally they are considered quite damn lucky. Reawakenings never happen to an S rank. They're already as high as they ever get. It only happens to those who are E to A, but extremely rare. Now the player, what makes them so special? Once chosen by the system, you now have a potential climb well beyond your rank and into S rank, and to make it even scarier, go higher than S rank. As a player, however, pardon me just for a second, chat. Be right back. La 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 la. Pum pa dum pum pum pum. Okay, hi everybody. Sorry about that. Had to go do something. Well, note to anyone following along, I never read the manga, only seen the anime. All this is based entirely on what I've seen on the anime. Do intend to be quite expansive and deep. You did what yesterday, my dear star? Weird. Weird, yeah? Hey, break time. Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. Be right back. Back just in time to take a break, I know. Perfect timing on my part. Yeah. Oh, really? I don't disagree with you on that. Chat, let's get a poll going. Is the Will Turner version of Orlando Bloom the hottest version of Orlando Bloom? Mrs. Unauthorized thinks so. Also said that she would leave me for him, which I wouldn't even be mad. Yeah. Honestly, I'm trying to think of. See, Legolas. Legolas is a strong runner. That is true. Here's the weird thing about it. I can't really think of Orlando Bloom in anything other than Pirates of the Caribbean and Lord of the Rings. Was he in Kingdom of Heaven? I think he might have been in Kingdom of Heaven. Oops, hold on. She might be coming down to check. No? Could have sworn I heard her coming this way. Oh yeah, Troy. Yeah, he is in Troy. I didn't really like him in Troy though. I didn't even think he was hot. Along with going into gates, fighting monsters and bosses, improving stuff, mundane life stuff will also be part of the game, so taking supplies with you is a thing too. Oh, see, I like that, yeah. Tangent, who just popped in for a couple of seconds there, was working on a like hardcore survival RPG that is like real mundane life stuff, which I still love the idea of. I'd like to play it at some point. All right. Okay, so let's see here. We're going to finish this up, and we're going to go back to Wild Magic. I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's hard for me to figure out what movies have Kit Harington in them and what movies have Orlando Bloom. I kind of feel like they're the same person. Is it me? You know, awkward meetup stuff is, I think, the most... Let's talk about this for a second before we jump back into this. I'm going to go back and I'm going to make so many clips of this today because I feel like I'm dropping real pearls of knowledge. Or not. I think that meeting stories are the hardest part of an RPG. Meeting stories are fantastic if they're done well. They are the hardest part of getting a game going for me. Is that crazy? Once the game gets going, I feel like I don't want to. I could literally take 5 sessions to have everybody meet up. It would suck. It would be terrible, and it wouldn't work. You really have 1 session to get everybody together, unless you're doing some beforehand stuff. But it's just difficult for me to figure out how to bring people together. You know what? I'm going to write that down, because here's the thing about it that I'm thinking about doing, and that is I'd like to get together with other game masters and other people who play and have like round table discussions. I don't think it would be a podcast per se, because it wouldn't be very regular, but it might be a podcast where we talk about things like how to bring parties together. That's that's D&D 101, how to bring parties together. I know, how crazy would that be? We're branching out, Star. Unauthorized D&D podcast. Unauthorized content. Once becoming a player, you want to keep it secret? Yes. But if you were all in the party were chosen by the system together, then it's a shared secret. Yeah, see, I like that too. I feel like there's a lot of people that are, once again, I feel like there's a lot of people who are doing Dungeons and Dragons podcasts. It's a saturated market right now, but also... Oh, really? Oh, I will probably talk to you and them about it. A pro? Fuck yeah. All right. I like it. Yeah, we're going to try and get it going. I've got a few things that I want to talk to people about. Dabba. I want to talk to Dabba. He's pretty amazing. How many great bearded men called user have podcasts? Eagle, you're awesome. Thank you, Eagle. One of a kind, baby. They broke the mold when they made me. Yeah, Dabba, Turfindial. I want to get them on and have them talk about the way that they do things. Oh, wait. This bit will encourage collaborative backstories. Yes. Yes. So the question really is, so like, so once again, Matt Mercer, fucking S tier dungeon master. Oh my God, really? Star, I'm gonna rope you into doing more stuff for me if you're not careful. Brendan. God damn it, Star. Now you've got me thinking. You guys are ADHDing me all day today. Yes, I saw that. I love that guy too, by the way. I know. And I appreciate that. I am going to take you up on it. I know. Well, motherfucking dogs. Eye roll. See, collaborative backstories. I love the idea of it. I almost feel like it should be... So Raven, you're here right now. What do you think is the best way to bring a party together? Like, party meet cutes. Is there a way that you think works better? And we're gonna sit down and we're gonna do this on a podcast style thing. We're still working on that. But do you have a way that you think brings people together well? A party that has a secret they're unwilling to share with others. That's good, yeah. Put them on watch in pairs. Yes, I think that's a great way to have them like meld but how do you bring disparate characters together as a party? Like, I'm cheating. I'm using the Adventurers Guild. That's an easy cheat way to put parties together. You've got 6 people, 7 people who are part of an adventurers guild. The Adventurers Guild comes and they say, we've got this job and we think you, and you would be good for this job. So that's cheating. I just, at the beginning, I say, weren't they, see, Star, those are the ones that make the story. Like those watch chats are what makes the story. I think it's good, but I think that there's also got to be more ways to do it. Once again, we will talk about this when you and Terfindiel and Daba and I sit down. I like the guild thing too. It solves, actually, the guild thing solves a lot of problems for me. It allows for bringing people together easy. It also allows for episodic, naturally occurring episodic breaks. Don't say anything about the DM Eagle. They always know. They always know. Okay. And do no wrong. Oh, fire, Charm says. Star, you better watch out. You're going to be a DM one of these days. We're going to start priming you to start DMing. If you haven't yet. You might want to sit back and really take a look at who you're going to have to herd like cats. Smart, experienced cats who have sat in that DM chair. Yeah, absolutely. Really? Oh, Star, that would be, I would play as a character for you anytime you wanted. When you're ready to make that leap, let me know. I would definitely do that. Think of this, which sounds easier for a start. A party that is already established but still has room to grow. And they all know something big that no one else from the worlds know. Or a party that just formed but they all have that secret and don't tell each other because of fear of being exposed. I order your coffee in bulk now. Xander, so here's the thing about it though, Xander. Don't you feel like if you go into a story, have you seen that thing, Star, where they're like, where it's somebody talking to a player and he's like, oh, do you want to play different kinds of things? And the player's like, yeah. And he's like, do you want to do them all in awesome different voices? And he's like, yeah. He's like, do you want to, like, you really love this, right? You really love role playing? And you're like, yeah. And then he's like, you should be a dungeon master. And then he like takes the DM hat off and puts it on the player. And then he takes the player hat off and puts it on him. It's fucking amazing. It's exactly what it is. You usually have to like cheat people in. So Xander, what I was gonna say is that being an established, I can't look at chat right now or it's gonna distract me. Being an established party almost feels like it takes away some of that getting to know you, which I think is really kind of cool for player and group development. I do like the idea of having everybody having the same secret, but having it be none of them know it's the same. Hold on. Kind of almost like a Usual Suspects, kind of putting like a Usual Suspects kind of gang together. Like, all of you have stolen something from Mr. Soze. The fact that you did not know it does not absolve you. That would actually be a fantastic way to start a campaign. Agreed. So the onus is on the players, but I think that if we're being honest with ourselves, Raven, the onus is on the players for a lot. I think that the best things that you have going on, if you have players who never initiate conversations with others, or are closed mouthed, or who are shy, that's rough. Yeah, that's rough. And so here's another thing that we can correct. That is correct. We can lead them. You can lead a horse to water, right? You can put them in a situation where it'll happen. But at a certain point, and again, I guess that we'll talk about this on the podcast sometimes at some point, but you have to, the party has to be a self-regulating thing. The party has to take care of those. Your party should be bringing out the most of somebody organically, right? If I keep putting them in situations where player A should be taking the lead and player A doesn't, and I keep putting him in those situations, it's going to be a bad game. You have to have player B and C be like, all right, A, is it time for you to step up? Although I guess I couldn't. Okay, hold on. Which one did I? The fear of being exposed. Okay, so I read that one. Although I guess I could make it so that the system notifies them player detected nearby. That would be that would be a way to do it. I mean, what would be interesting? Oh, see, there's so much for something like that to be interesting, Xander. And this is just me spitballing here once again. Like, y'all know that this is what I do. It would have to be people getting better in between episodes, right? There would have to be a lot that happened off screen in a group of, like what you're talking about as far as like hunter players. There would be a ton that would have to happen off screen that would be integrated in. Well, thank you, my friend. I'm working on it. I feel like we're all. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Squirrel, absolutely. Oh, that was the squirrel. I love that Rob wants to write stuff and you would run it. I am trying to wiggle. I'm trying to actually, what do they call that? Shanghai? Not Shanghai, but making it so that Mitzi helps me. Right? That's right. Put a diaper on an octopus. Yeah. You'd be unstoppable. Yeah. It's a Let me see, let me see, let me see. We have four up for grabs. Raven. We have had one taker so far. Catnip and Tuna heard cats. That's right. That's absolutely correct. The stick and the carrot. That's how you heard cats. I have, anyways, that's going to be, okay. Whoa, holy shit. I went way off. You guys, that was terrible. I almost just spun out into the ether. So I am looking for Mrs. Unauthorized to help me get some things going. I just have to be careful because she's going to be playing. So I got to make sure that she doesn't get all the juicy details. He thought Tuna was here. Ah, nice. Tuna, where are you? Okay. If only it were that easy. Xander, I ran Call of the Netherdeep for a year. And we never got past Bazuzan. Which I love. Don't get me wrong, I loved it. The whole thing was great as far as I was concerned. But that's nailing Jello to a wall. And here's the problem. I'm all for that. Like, I want, like, if everybody decided this episode we're only gonna role play, like making dinner together, we'd be doing that shit. Is now unstoppable. It's over 9,000. All right. You know what, Xander? I am unstoppable. Holding off on reading the rest. Oh, yes, we're going to come back to it, my friend. Is that all right? I want to work a little bit more on these biomes. Cool. I love that, though. That was an excellent introduction to what you have going on. Like the RPG, that is an excellent in to that RPG. That should be your page 1. Four free Patreon subs up for grabs thanks to our friend Raven. If you're interested in more content and more content coming, let her know. We'll get you on the Patreon. Also, once again, I'm streaming every day from now until Easter. And my thought process is that I think we're going to do a subscription goal during the 40 days of streaming. And when we're done, if we meet the subscription goal, I'm trying to decide what it's going to be. I know that I owe everybody a 6-hour scary playthrough. So we're probably going to get Silent Hill 2, I think is what I decided that I was going to get, and we're going to start doing a playthrough on Silent Hill 2. That is for unauthorized user, having, I think, 400. Way overdue to do that. If we get between the two of them, though, I'd almost like to do like a all-day one-shot, or a honey heist or something like that is going to be open to subscribers. That's kind of the thought process. I'm going to hammer out a little bit more of it this afternoon. We will have messages going out Discord and Patreon tomorrow about the weekly schedule going forward, because I've been terrible about doing the weekly schedules. And then, yes, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, and then we're going to see what happens, right? Let's see here. Mostly the PDFs I've done so far is the lore, rules, mechanics, and other stuff. Once I'm done with all that, then I'll do the possible meetup scenarios and other player stuff for the party to decide how they'll start. Yeah, it's that how to start that I think is... It's not the... Like, listen, starting a game, you could just be like, listen, you're in a fucking tavern, right? But how many times has tavern been a starting point for an adventure? A lot. Tavern will not be a meetup. I'm going to just start saying meet cutes. All of our RPGs are meet cutes. Okay, Raven, are you here for a little bit? Gates will be the meetup. Or you got other things going on? Star you as well. I'd like to look over these how wild magic affects Argantan biomes. If y'all have a second, we'll all meet at the outhouse for the first time. Waiting in line for the outhouse would be fucking balls deep, Nevo. That is hilarious. Standing in line to get in the shitter. All right. So, here's what I'm thinking. Ignoring your calls by sleeping, this fucking guy. All right. So, we've got several different biomes that I've been thinking about so far. If y'all can think of any others, I'd sure appreciate it. We've got ice. We've got tundra. We've got forests. We've got grasslands, tropics, desert, mountains, wet areas like swamps, rivers, bayous, deltas, those kinds of things, and underwater. Nevo. If they've never met, they'll meet up at a gate for HA yearly evaluation. If they've already met, then they decide what gates they'll do and when. See, I also liked I got to the episode, Xander, where the 6 people, Caves and Underdark. Thank you. Asking for myself, that's fucking beautiful. So Nevo, Patreon is it's a paid community thing. Yeah, is exactly what it is. It is so very specifically kind of in what I'm thinking about doing. It's going to be a place where my maps are going to be available. There's going to be probably I'd like to get a Patreon game going. Yeah. Great ideas. Essentially, it's another way to support people that you that you like what they're doing. And then usually what it is that when you support them, you get things that maybe not everybody else gets. I think they're great. I had to cut back on my Patreons because I was putting out like $150 a month on Patreon kind of things. So I had to pull it back a little bit. But there's so many good people out there that are doing amazing things, RPG related, every kind of thing related. I'm mostly in for RPGs, but it's great. People do everything from, early content, like early releases of content, to Patreon exclusives. Sometimes they will do like a Patreon only Discord channel where you can like ask questions of the patron in a less formal, like more one-on-one. Like it's really anything that the patron wants it to be. That the supported person? I don't know how that works. Yeah. So with Underdark, we'd be looking at temperature changes, color changes, for sure. We would be looking at luminescence, spatial and temporal anomalies, for sure. Portals. We'd probably be looking at the natural disasters and those kinds of things too. Perfect. Okay, so let's come back up here. As far as ice goes, so some of these are going to go across multiple ones, but how wild magic is going to affect, it's going to affect temperature changes. And I think all of these things are going to kind of be in, for lack of a better term, bursts, right? Or surges. Surges? Is that how S-U-R-G-E surges? Well, that's fucking strange. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Sure. We don't, we don't do... Oh. I'll whisper whatever you want, baby. Okay, so let's put this up at the top. We're gonna say these are the effects vary from surges to permanent changes. Sweet nothings. Oh, Raven. Yeah, I think that probably we're gonna put, well, I'm still in the process of figuring out how to get all of the Netherdeep stuff on YouTube. Oof, oh my god, don't even get me started on YouTube stuff. I also do stream on YouTube. Everything that I stream during the day is also being streamed on YouTube. Fuck, I don't know if I've got a... You guys, I gotta work on, like, links, right? Just this morning, Lisa was like, hey, you make it very difficult for people to figure stuff out about you. Yes, I do. I don't put stuff out there that much. So yeah, I've got a Patreon, I've got a YouTube where all of the things that I am streaming end up on lately, mostly. Also, I've got Blue Sky and Instagram. I got off of X because X is fucking toxic. So moved over to Blue Sky. Usually I post a lot of works in progress on Blue Sky. What else do we got going on? We've got Patreon. I've got a website that is in the process. Oh my God. I'm working on a fourth wall, which is going to be, I think my fourth wall is going to be a little bit different. But you know what? There. Xander. Blue Sky is super positive. Like, it might just be because I only stick to a couple of things on it, but you know how Twitter used to be, where it was kind of supportive and like there was really, it was not as divisive as X is. Oh, you've seen plenty of toxicity there. Oh, well, I just must fucking walk around with my head in the sand. We'll talk about the links when we talk. Well, that could be true. That could be true. I've been very happy with my experience there. I do some stuff. I post on TikTok occasionally, mostly clips that have been taken. It's just one of those things. That's why I went there. It's just one of those things. X was just the things that were popping. Okay, so let's just say this: the things that were being shown to me in X were not aligned with the things that I am interested in for myself. Enough of that. We don't do politics here. We'll never do politics here. But oh yeah, X is a totally stupid name. Well, all right, I'm going to tell you this. This isn't just political, but Elon Musk is a fucking moron who thinks he's smart, and that's crazy. Nevo, that's amazing. You're just fucking hanging it out there for the world on Patreon. Come here, little girl. Come here. I will also die on that hill, Charm. Like I said, I don't want this to be political or anything. It's got nothing to do with his politics. It's got everything to do with him as a person. He's not half as smart as he thinks he is. But once again, yes. All right. Let's put that behind us. Let's put that behind us. That's however you feel about Elon, you're more than welcome to feel. However you feel about politics, you're more than welcome to feel. It's just, like I said, some of the things don't align with the values that I hold. Whatever. What are our values here? Our values here is that we support each other. We bring each other up. This is like, listen, we all can rise together. This is not a zero-sum game. If you help me make my RPGs and my channel and my everything better, I'm also helping you do that. Right? Let's grow together. Let's all be better, right? One mind is great, but if we all start working together, we're fucking unstoppable. Also, when I was young, I was promised flying cars and rockets that moved people from place to place. is something that I was promised, and I don't have it yet, and I'm salty about it. So let's get fucking flying cars going, universe. Okay. So effects are going to vary from surges to permanent changes. In the ice, we've got temperature changes, we've got sudden storms, we've got snow blindness, color changes, and that means for the environment, let's put it, this is going to be for the environment and creatures. Numbness, frostbite, crystallization, that is going to go for effects. Also, environment. Not really environment since it's kind of crystallized anyways. So let's go with creatures. Right? Shifting, cracking, and tunneling, that is definitely going to be an environment thing. Let's spell creatures correctly. Camouflage, luminescence, that is going to be environment and creatures. Let's see, spatial and temporal anomaly, enhanced or limited growth. See, this is going to be spatial and temporal anomalies. We're going to say right now that this is going to be just simply environment. But I do love the idea, kind of what you were talking about, Xander, of like, you know, animals when you get close to them, just fucking blinking and showing up somewhere else. Boom. Enhanced and limited growth, that is going to be environment and creatures. And portals is obviously going to be like that. Okay, so tundra, we've got temperature changes, the permafrost. How would wild magic affect permafrost? We could make it so that it is organic in its nature. So we're going to have things getting, you know, softer, harder, more frozen, less frozen. Is kind of the idea there, where I think that we want the creatures, and my thought process is that the creatures are going to kind of mirror the environment in these areas more so than normal. Also with tundra, you're probably going to see things like, let's take a look at this, like you're going to see like ice, like animals and environments with ice spells. Let's go with over here. Back. Search everything for ice spell. Ice spells. Oh, let's spell it right. You know, okay, here we go. Remember, friends, Boolean means that we have to add quotes if we want something exactly. Yeah, ice storm, wall of ice, cone of cold, all of these. Oh, see, I like that too. So I think that we've kind of got that idea of areas where higher concentration of magic, but I love the way that you put that. Let's go with pure chaos. Um, reality is fluid. Hey, what are you doing, baby? You don't need to be barking at everything. I've got you. People are just bouncing around outside. That's enough. Yes. Area of effect varies. Let's come back to this one. I like that. Example 10 feet to 200 feet. Yeah. I think, Zelman, I'm going to be honest with you. I think that that's absolutely true. Reality is based off of perception. 99%. But that also goes back to the fact that I'm an existentialist as opposed to the other part. What you do in the world makes you, not that you come into the world made. Like, I love that idea though. Yeah. See, we could get into this. Let's change that and make sure that it's spelled correctly. The idea of wild magic working different for different people, I think would be... So here's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to balance making a game where the use of magic and just living in a magical world has some sort of consequences. They're neither good nor bad nor anything like that. Detect magic. Your fucking detect magic. Your head explodes because there's magic everywhere. That would be hilarious. Well, you know what? Hold on. Another squirrel moment. Wild magic is going to affect different spells in different ways. Yes, yeah, exactly. Correct, Highland. Fuck. Correct, Star. I don't know where that came from. Because I'm thinking 100 things at once. Let's lower this down so I'm not yelling in your ear. Star, detect magic. What if detect magic... Like, would there be a variation of detect magic that you can't have a variation of detect magic that doesn't affect wild magic, or that doesn't see wild magic? Zelman, that's absolutely correct. I think that everybody, it's as an artist, I went to school for art, and as a sculptor and a photographer, you put something out into the world, right? Like all of these things that I'm talking about too, you put that out into the world, and people take it. People take you. People take the things that you do, and they don't have... It's tough to communicate what you're trying to do with things. And even if you do communicate what you're trying to do with things, there's no guarantee that people are going to listen to that. So what you end up with is you're putting things out into the universe. And everybody knows this. This is just but you put things out into the universe and people take them. If they take them and they own them and they're no longer yours. That's a terrifying thought. right? Once again, this has nothing to do with. We're gonna get off base here again, but the way that your eye perceives things out in the world is not the way that you see things. If you've ever looked at it, what your brain does is it takes your eye sees blank areas and it's upside down and there's missing spots or there's blurry spots, and your brain takes all of those things and welds it into the thing that you see. That's always that old philosophical question. Is the green that I see the same green that you see? Oh, let's take a step back. So I'm trying to balance what wild magic effects happen to things without making something so complicated that it's not fun to play anymore and it makes it difficult to tell the story, right? That's what I'm trying to balance here. I would love the idea that wild magic affects humans different than it affects dwarves, different than it affects plasmoids, different than it affects elves. Too much, right? I think that's too much. But how amazing would it be? I'd have to have 4 different discussions with 4 different characters, and one of the groups that I'm going to be dungeon mastering starting the beginning of next month. That's right, we're going back to live play starting the first and second weekend of next month. You'll be able to watch us play in the world of my creation. We've got 2 different groups going at it, but stop by and stay tuned for more information on that. I'd have to tell 7 different people how the wild magic affects that. How the wild magic affects them differently than it affects everybody else. Holy shit. My view, reality is already there for us. Our perception of it doesn't affect it, only how we react to it. But we do know what makes reality reality. I think we have mostly guesses. Besides, it's not like there's an explanation manual about the mechanics of reality. That's absolutely true. And I think that one of the things that I have seen about that is that science works to explain the world because we made it explain the world, not because it explains the world. Right? Like forcing things into the box of science is like forcing things into the box of words. Like horse, H-O-R-S-E means horse. It's too philosophical. I don't want to do it today. I can literally like hear the sound of people stopping listening to this stream because they're just like, this guy's fucking nuts. But anyways, 2 minutes until the ads come, so we're going to be ending here in the next couple of minutes to go get another cup of coffee. 1 bit to take note: narcissists do believe reality is designed around them. Zelman, you're not here enough to know that there's nothing that you can do to not make me squirrel brain. I'm gonna squirrel brain. Nevo, thank you. I like to talk, obviously. I wish that it would be, you know what? I fucking love talking. I'm glad that you're here for it. Realm, it is a giant Venn diagram. Like, it is just because we're forcing it into what we want it to be. Maybe not. I don't know. Holy shit. Feel like that was a lot. So let's go back up to the top. We've got ice. Miserably daily. There's nobody that can stop me from squirrel braining. It just doesn't. There's not. All right. I am going to stand up here. It's gonna start any minute. Ads are gonna start. So I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna go get another fucking cup of coffee. A date latte? Realm? We'll have to... everybody here. Anyways, we'll have to talk about cooking at some point, Realm. I am intrigued by some of the things that you have talked about. A date, there it was. A date latte and garbanzo beans in your chili. You're the type of person that I want to talk to. All right. Let's bring up our be right back screen. Let's go. No more things. I know, Raven. I know. We're done. We're done here for 11:03. We've got about an hour left in this stream, I think. I'll be back. All right. Well, I'm back. I'm going to have to go in a second. Oh, going to go get the kids ready for bed. Hey, thank you very much, Star. Thanks for stopping by, my dear. I appreciate you more than you know. All right, let's move this. Oh dear, are we not moving? Oh, that might be it, everybody. All right. Raven, are we still here? I don't know how, for some reason. It's not coming. It's not coming. All right, hold on. Everybody, all right. If you're here, Raven, Lisa's gonna be, well, yeah, I know. Okay, hold on, wait. Here's what we're gonna do. Looks like my OBS might be breaking down. So if it does, we're gonna end the stream. Okay, hold on. So a couple of things. First of all, Peabody is outside, so I have to listen for Peabody so that I can let him back in. I'm not sure why. It's not gonna let me turn off the BRB screen. All right, hold on. Something is there. All right, holy shit, you guys, that was crazy. Okay, so I got to go let Peabody in. It's going to take just a second. We're going to go all the way until noon. Raven, can we schedule for like 4 o'clock? Will that work for you, or is that too late? Mitzi, Mrs. Unauthorized, is going to go see Hamilton tonight. So I'll have the whole evening, not the whole evening, but I'll have a big chunk of it free for us to sit down and figure out Extra Life and some of the other stuff. Okay, so that works. We'll plan on that being at right around 4, maybe 4:30. I'll let you know as it gets closer. Star left. Chicken before in the Discord. Raven went down the Blue Sky rabbit hole. It's a great rabbit hole, isn't it? Oh, she's gonna love it, I bet. Yeah. Her sister is taking. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, guys. Holy shit, you guys. So here's the thing about it. I thought that at a certain point in my life, right, that I would have control over my own life, right? You know, I had kids. I know that you don't have control over your life when you have kids. But here's the thing about it. You know what I didn't take into account? I didn't take into account a 15-pound Pomeranian that looks like a fox that's on her own fucking schedule, and an old man dog that's 12 years old that's mostly blind and mostly deaf and is on his own schedule, and then a derpy 2-year-old staffy mix who is also just kind of on her own schedule. The nice thing about it is that the little one was barking at the back door because the old one, Mr. Peabody, wanted to come in. So they kind of take care of each other, right? But then I let one in and another one goes out, and then I let that one in and then the third one goes out, and then I let that one in, and then they're all standing around there looking like, maybe I'm going to go out again. No, motherfuckers, you are not going to go out again. I got shit that I got to do. If we go to 12, I'll go fucking walk around the backyard with you all afternoon if I need to. Holy. All right, mini rant over. Let's go back up and see what I missed. Here's a deep thought provoker. Everything that you've been taught, even the most mundane things, can you say humanity has it right? Or could humanity be wrong? Oh, I would posit, not a deep thought at all for me, Xander, I would posit that humanity has almost everything wrong. What if we're wrong about how gravity works? I don't think we know how gravity works, but I think we're learning. But once again, only within the confines of the structure that we are creating to explain it. It's like a game. If you're playing a game, you have accepted the game's rules, unless you don't. That's some goofy shit I'm talking there. Anyways, what if our idea of time is not how the universe sees time? I posit that it is definitely not. And finally, are your dreams just dreams created by another imagine, or are they peek holes into the innumerable realities and dimensions that are out there? Well, if they are peeky holes into the other dimensions that are out there, let me tell you what, other me is not doing fantastic. Me in other universes, not winning. I might be the best. I might be in the best universe right now, which in and of itself, I don't know what to think. Other me is missing a whole lot of cruise ships and getting lost in a whole lot of malls. Okay. What makes the sky blue? The majority of people agree that it's blue, but who decided that was the color? Yeah, see, this is some esoteric shit, and that is, but I think the important thing about it is that you can work within the structure to kind of tweak it a little bit. Especially in TTRPG games. Remember, guys, you set the boundaries. You set the rules. It's kind of like what I think that it was Niner? Was Niner in here earlier talking about how the people set their own chains? Yes. All right. So she is going to love it. I bet she will. Jelly, absolutely. She's going with her sister. Peabody did said, who the fuck do you think you are? He absolutely does. I have spoken. In my Strahd game, Strahd is a bit of an existentialist. Wrote up a great villain monologue for it. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Is it kind of the I have brought me here? Nothing is scarier. Let me just say this from a personal where I sit. Absolutely nothing is more terrifying than the idea that I am responsible for all of my actions morally, right? Terrifying. All right. Matrix 2 asks a good question. What is control? My theory argument, we only have ourselves to compare notes. Humans comparing notes to humans? Correct. Until we have met other species as intelligent or more intelligent with different ideas of how everything might work, we can never be truly certain. But here's the thing about it. Honestly, Xander, if we're going to go along those routes, and we're just, once again, just throwing this out here, what do you think, why do you think that the aliens would be any different? Like if the aliens came down to our planet right now, right? Why would we think that they have their shit together? I bet they don't. Just like we don't. And let me tell you what, it's not like it's matters of perception. On this planet, there are people that have diametrically opposed realities to you. Do you understand what that means? That means that the things that they believe are diametrically opposed to the things that you believe, that you hold true. Those people have different. And they are just as adamant in their belief of truth as you are in your belief of truth. Terrifying? Absolutely. They probably say the same thing about you. Let me take a drink of water because I want to read this. This I'm not even going to look at it before I read it. Zelmond, not even going to look at it. Also, think I might do it in a voice. Maybe some kind of Dracula voice. Dracula. Good evening. What is a tapestry? Nothing more than threads woven together. What is a painting? Nothing more than colors smeared across a blank canvas. What is a story? Nothing more than words strewn across pages. People say history is written by the victor, but I beg to differ. History is written by the survivors. What makes me the villain? The fact that I have chosen to let others live. I like that. That was very good. The fact that I have chose to let others live is kind of a... Fucking actually, that's, the more I think about it, the more I really like that. Yeah, absolutely. We're all a little bit crazy here. Isn't that what the Cheshire Cat says? Fermi paradox is something I don't subscribe to because it's the assumption based on how we treat each other. Plenty of animals have treated each other more civilized than us. Yeah, man, but you know, also chimpanzees go and kill each other too. It's just, that's such a framework. It depends on what your framework is. Nothing is true, all is permitted. And a lot of them are standing on the street corner having conversations with hold on a second, Charm, because I'm not even going to call you out on anything, but I love the idea of people having conversations with their hair. Yeah, Cheshire Cat, amazing. We're all mad here. I love it. If you're gonna be somebody today, be Cheshire Cat. Let a little bit of chaos into your life. A little bit of insanity. Okay. What do we have going on here? This fucking dog. You guys, hold on, I'll be right back. Holy shnikey. Guys, seriously. If it's not wives and daughters, it's... Now I need to leave to get coffee. Are you happy? I am definitely happy. Enjoy your coffee, Raven. Madness, as you know, is like gravity. All it takes is a little push. I feel that. I feel that sometimes, Xander. Like, I fucking feel that. We're all right on the edge. The real trick is not stepping over. The real trick is being able to step back. That's why a lot of people don't step over. Anyways, biomes. But enough about me. Ooh. All right, guys. So, how are we feeling about today? I'm feeling fucking fantastic about today. I think that we've got these biomes kind of figured out. Still need to do a little bit of work as far as like what spells. Like, we know that there's going to be ice spells in ice and tundra. And with there, we're talking about, you know, what did I look at? Ice storm, ice spear. What else do we have? Frost breath. Here's something called the Wind of Winter that has Ray of Frost, Sleet Storm, or Ice Storm. So all of those things are going to be manifesting themselves randomly in ice and tundra. Like, you know, I think in forest and grasslands, we might even see random manifestations of fire or lightning. We might see manifestations of, you know, I'll have to look through the spells to kind of see how it works. But as we go through, I mean, it's not. There's a fine line, I think, once again, to get back to this balance part of thing is that there's a fine line between wild magic for the sake of the story and interest and bogging things down with the dice. I don't want the dice to necessarily determine everything that happens that's wild magic. Tropics could be tsunamis. See, I like that. We would be looking at tsunamis. Perfect. I had to look at how you spelled it to see if I'm spelling it correctly. The real trick is staying on the edge without tripping. I think that's true. Fun BEEBBGEBBEG quotes from my game. In this day and age, insanity is a survivor skill, and you can, as you can see, I am thriving. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I want to put that in. Hold on a second. We're gonna put that in the quotes. Jesus. I'm gonna not steal that from you, but that's definitely going in the quotes. Thank you, friend. Do we have a quotes? Yeah, we do have a quotes channel. As for the end of the universe, I say let it come as it will, in fire, ice, or darkness. What did the universe ever do for me that I should mind its welfare? Randall Flagg is just one of the just nastiest characters ever created. Okay, guys. So, 11:30. We've been on for 4.5 hours. We've got our biomes figured out. Randall Flagg is responsible for Children of the Corn. That does not surprise me at all. Here's the thing about it. Okay, hold on. You want me to rant for a second? Bah. Sometimes the idea, right? Okay, let's go this way. Sometimes no. Let me ask you a question. Is it scarier to you that there's a bad guy out there that is making all of the bad things happen in the world? Some variation of the devil or something like that, if you believe that. Or is it scarier to you that there is no big bad evil guy who is making bad things happen? That life has no inherent meaning and there's nobody doing bad things to you? It's just a uncaring universe. There's a reason there's a devil, folks. Okay. Oh, throw it out there, lady. If you are comfortable throwing it out there, I would be interested in hearing it always. Oh shit. Mama's home. Nope, she is not. What? Fucking the world. All right, I'm going to quickly pull something up here. We're going to start figuring out where we are going to raid out to. Ah, so bright. There she is. Oh, am I still muted? Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I was. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, an Abrahamic God is kind of terrifying, to be honest with you. I'm not a huge fan, but I believe that we are all just essentially energy. Even matter is simply combinations of specific non-tangibles that are pulled together with energy. Ergo, I don't believe in souls, or in a grand design, or the afterlife. And the idea that everything is simple chance and is impermanent does not scare you at all. It's rather beautiful to you. Charm, I am going to be honest with you. I 100% absolutely agree with what you said. I don't believe in an afterlife either. and it's not terrifying. It's not frightening. It actually makes me. It actually makes me think that the moments that I spend here are that much more special because there's nowhere that I'm going to be going after this. Yeah, so here's the thing about it, Zelmond. Like, once again, not to get too philosophical, but conservation of energy is just words that we put together. It's that's not true. It's only true because we agree that it's true. I am more inclined to believe in permanent oblivion or reincarnation. Either of those sound better than everything else. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens after this perception that I have passes, but I do know that I'm not scared of that. So, whatever it is. Spicy is playing Pirate. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna go see our friend Spicy. Lovely friends. Okay, I am going to hop off. I'm gonna go get myself some food. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. I love, to be honest with you, I love the idea of conservation of energy. And if you look at mass as just a form of energy, then, you know, and the fact that we are all just energy, that's amazing. That's fantastic to me. That means that, in the sense of the Taoist, we are all one, and there's only the Tao. That's absolutely true. It makes it a lot harder for me to be mad at you. It makes it a lot harder for me to think that you and I are that different. Conservation of energy, I think, is an absolutely blissful kind of thing. Permanent oblivion, sleep forever with no possibility of waking. Nothing happens to me after that reincarnation. Just restart as someone else. Yeah. I know. I kind of see it as a computer. I can put together all the parts in a bag and they won't work. But if I connect them and power them in a specific manner, create something that can become more, you're just those parts without the right combination and energy. I'm nada. I definitely, I gotta tell you, like I said, I think that there's something absolutely freeing about that. It not to get back into Buddhism, but in Buddhism, there's a story of somebody who is on the top of a cliff, and there is like a tiger chases him, and he jumps off the cliff and he holds on to a branch, and down below him there's another tiger, and so he's got the tiger above him and the tiger below him, and as he looks around, he sees a strawberry, and he plucks the strawberry and says, "How sweet the strawberry is." What's coming and what happened and what's coming, those are things, right? But you've got your time here. Taste the strawberry. And sex is masturbation. That's what I'm saying. And you know what else is masturbation? Sitting here chatting about all of these things. But it's good. It's good to masturbate. We are going to start Each life is a book. When we end, so does the book. The question is, was it a good story? Yeah, Xander, although I'm going to come out and I'm going to be like, hey, by what rule, by what yardstick are you measuring good? Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to go over and we're going to say hi to Spicy. I love that you guys have all been here. Thank you so much for the good conversations. We will be back tomorrow morning, probably at 8 o'clock, since I think that tonight is a springing forward. So, blech. Love you guys. Thanks for everything. We'll talk to you soon. Say hi to Spicy for me. I don't have any raid messages or anything, but Solo Leveling Up episode 10 drops today. I'll take a look at it. Bye, guys.